That was fun. My laptop just jumped offline. Okay. I think we're live again. Are we live again? Hello, I was getting... No. I'm back. The laptop disconnected. Don't know why. Don't know when. I had hoped that I'll be able to. I don't know. I had hoped that I'll be able to watch this kind of stuff. Might want to watch back, but I guess that's not going to be the case now. It's split. So, give a chance for people to come back. Yeah, we've just beaten the first boss, or died to the first boss with just what's happening. I'm not sure exactly when you disconnected. I think it was pretty quick getting it. I was just glance occasionally at the top frames. So what did you make of Frankenstein? My wife Spencer's Library has made a very good video about Frankenstein. I think it was a good film, but I think more faithful. I think they took out a lot of discussion of privilege that damn it with this I have no chance. Game audio is a bit too loud, but it should go down while I'm speaking. Should be able to get both pretty well. I'll turn it down. Because it shouldn't I use a webcam mic. Thank you. Yeah. So it wasn't that the game audio was too loud, it was that I'd forgotten to put my microphone back on. So, am I audible again? And which boss do I fight first? Also, I don't know the names of these, so you're just gonna have to tell me which one's the best one. I don't know. Right. No, see, thanks, Lish. I appreciate that because love you all, but my chat's way too polite when I have audio issues. Eagle. I guess that's this one. Who's a bird? Alright. Eagle or shield penguin? Let's start with eagle. I presume that's eagle. Right. Classic music. Storm Eagle lead. Alright then. Yeah, so obviously, as we all know, the only emotion that men tend to allow themselves is anger. And I think there is an exception to that, though, and the exception to that is grief. So I feel like that's one of the things that I want to be particularly honest about. And sort of, that's a way in for a lot of men to sort of get in touch with some kind of other emotion besides anger. I'm kind of aware of that. It also plays in really well to nostalgia, because nostalgia is like inherently about loss. It's about what we've no longer got, or at least what we've no longer got in the same way that we used to have it, and that's video games as well as people and everything. So it's quite a nice, easy way to get something real into the channel, and you don't get much realer than that. And the GoldenEye video's got a bit of that. I think that's important. Actually, sort of on the depression thing, it's like the reason I don't think of myself that much as having depression is because I was on antidepressants pretty much from university onwards, and now I'm not, and I haven't been for many years. But that doesn't mean it's finished, that doesn't mean it's just gone, right? That just means I'm dealing with it in a different way than what I used to. Can I go in here? First time catching one of your streams, what are you doing? Thank you, your reviews are refreshing compared to the norm. Thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, I do my best. Okay. Come on back. Come on back. People in your school are pretty real. What do you mean? Tell me about it. That's the other thing. Like, I'm trying to talk more while I stream, but definitely do feel free to talk about how you all are doing as well. How are you all doing? Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing well. Emotionally and at Mega Man X, I feel like. Focusing a little bit on these platforms there. I saw your Doom and emulation videos, first time watching live. Oh, cool, thank you. I really want that extra life. Am I able to get it? Yeah, I mean, that seems trivially easy. Love these guys. I've picked up some health too. Okay, my son is a flu, so it's been fun. Oh. Oh, give him my love. Get well soon. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with antidepressants, to be clear, if that's what helps you, if that's what your doctor recommends, if that's what works for you, go for it. I went through like so many of them. You know. And I don't know. Didn't feel like they worked particularly well for me, but they work very well for other people. It was funny, when my sister died, my whole family pretty much went on antidepressants, I think, and I went off them. Different responses to the grief, I think. Yeah. You know, relatively easy for me to talk about. And even though my public profile is tiny, as a man online, I do feel like it's the right thing to do. I thought you said this guy was easy. Really a shame that men's mental health isn't taken that seriously. It doesn't help here in America. The Awareness Month is forgotten since it's the same as Pride Month. Oh man, yeah, you need a different month. There's the other thing, like, one of the comments I got, one thing, like, someone told me, it was one of the comments someone told me, they had a diversity day at work, and they were talking about, there's someone in my Discord, if you support the channel you get to be in the Discord, and they were talking about having like talking about like issues that black people face in the workplace, right? And white guy goes, what about white people in the workplace? And I thought, like, you could have a day to talk about issues white men face in the workplace. I don't think he'd turn up. That kind of person. It's like, ironically, that comment is so performative. And International Men's Day kind of has that about it as well, where, like, I think there are more men who celebrate when's International Men's Day. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of men on International Women's Day going, when's International Men's Day? And it's like, oh, November 19th. Because they don't actually know about it or celebrate it or want it. You know, they just want someone else to not have something. I feel like those little bird things should be giving me health back. He's so hard to hit. I think I'm going to try, like, not hitting him there and just hit him there. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so that just pushes you. Hi, Dave. You joined the stream just as it died. Yeah, sorry about that. We do get technical issues here. Don't know why. Oh, welcome, Dave. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. And, like, I think International Men's Day is kind of important, to be honest, because there are issues specifically that us international men face that you do want to talk about and think about and support, and that doesn't take anything away from International Women's Day or from anyone else or anything else. There was a thing they were talking about on the radio last week that apparently men don't, even though men might want to, there we go. Even though men might want to, they don't do stuff like singing and dancing and painting. I'm going to try Chill Penguin. Because they're worried about how other men see them. That, I think, doesn't help the reputation of promoting men out there and try to everything chase away regular men that get bullied out of those spaces from defensive behaviour. Yeah, that as well. And I think it's like this is why we find our own spaces. This game's hard. Why did I play this and talk at the same time? It was a terrible idea. What was I saying? International Men's Day. Yeah, and the radio thing. So, men are more likely to give up hobbies they enjoy because they're concerned about how they appear to other men and being thought of as less masculine or what have you. I can tell you, like, men, singing with other people is joyful. Claudia leads a little choir. I am in Claudia's little choir, and we've had our first rehearsal, and we had a lovely time. But all choirs, like these choirs, they're kind of a big deal in Germany. Like, lots of people in Germany are in choirs. It's a lot more normalized here, I think. But you can do it in other countries as well, right? Just get together and sing with people any way you want. Ooh, again, lore. Played Mega Man X through before, not all the way through. No, it's my first time having a proper go at it. I've played bits, not even just from being judged in public. People worry about having something cringe they do and post on TikTok and a meme, and it's at that point. Yeah, I've never seen something like judging people for their hobbies other than for video games. It happens for that as well. It happens for everything. People get judged. Japanese version, yes, we're playing Rockman X because it is cheaper, and I bought it in Japan. Is this where we get the dash? I played a little bit of this game. Yeah, that looks like the dash. Immediately get excited and dash yourself into a hole. Great stuff. Oh. But it's true, right? Because choirs find it particularly hard to find male voices. Like, it's just a thing, you know. Men join a choir and they get outnumbered like 50 to 1, you know. I think that's kind of sad, because singing and dancing and painting and stuff like that are joyful pastimes that men could be doing, could be finding community in, and could be feeling a lot better, you know. Make things weird. How do I get over this? Do I have to get out? Is there a get out button? I've heard of Tyler, the Creator. Don't know much about him. Missing out on the story! Yeah, I know. Used to speedrunners playing a specific language version of the game because it saves like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's not what we're doing here. We're playing this version because it's the one I've got. It's really cool seeing other languages like that, though. Like, I think Fallout was the German version is the quickest for some reason, or something like that. One of the Fallouts. I don't know. I can't remember. Stop throwing snowballs. It hurts. What's Tyler, the Creator, do? Put out a rap album this year based on his detrimental factors and encourage everyone to dance and forget everyone else. Yeah, really good. There's a lot of men who are very concerned about women's image, and when women put on makeup and stuff, and are not big fans of that, and yet at the same time so incredibly concerned with their own image that they avoid doing things that would bring them joy. Chill Penguin's a much easier boss. I should have come here first. That's kind of what the emulator video is about in a line of sort of slightly tongue-in-cheek sort of way. It's like, you've got to do what makes you happy regardless of what other people will think of you. As long as obviously you're not hurting anyone. Boom, boom, boom. Played Mega Man X on my Switch and I had to stop at the Sigma stages because the enemy spam was getting crazy. Yeah. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, I did get this. Storm Eagle will be much easier now you have the dash. Yeah, probably right. What boss do we do next, chat? You get Shotgun Ice. Hey, look good. I produce music as my hobby, and ever since picking it up around a year and a half ago, my life has been infinitely more fun. Yeah, it's a perfect example. Men are afraid of putting themselves out there a lot, and music is that. You know? music is like, I have a bit of my pretzel. Matthew? Cool, do that. Eagle with dash might be easier now when you can reach on the right way. The ice is strong and spark manager, whatnot, the auto. Okay. Is there an upgrade that I missed then in Eagle stage when we were there before? Let's go and check it out. Cool, let's go. Like, oh, so bad at this. We need to, like, we can't bust through these, can we? No. Alright. Alright. 2 upgrades in fact, but 1 you still can't get. What are we doing here then? Is there a way to like exit the level or something? Yeah, there is. Pew! Okay, I'm not allowed to do that. Oh yeah, if you have the fire attack, you blow that up. See, you're going to tell me stuff. You have to beat the stage to be able to use the exit. Okay, but that means though that we can come back to stages after we beat them. See, I didn't even know that, so that's good news. That is good to know. Shantae 1 is a bit too difficult for me. I think I was sipping it. Fair. I feel like Shantae 1 is also different enough to the rest of the series that I think like if you're a real like Shantae fan, it's probably something you want to play anyway, but I don't feel like it's a series where you start at the beginning necessarily. The 3DS one's really good. I've been playing that. Which 3DS one, Bill? Curse of the something or other. And Pirate's Curse, maybe? And was that a different one? I don't know which one I'm thinking of. And on Switch, Seven Sirens. Seven Sirens, I felt like that was my introduction to the series, and I thought it was a really good one to get started with. Like it's worth going back and replaying earlier Shantae games for sure, but I liked starting with Seven Sirens and working my way back from there. But then I don't know what your experience is with Shantae, maybe you have played all the others. Yeah, Shantae series is really good. The only Mega Man played through is the first Zero game. Yeah, okay. I also want to get into the Zero series. I really liked... I skipped over it entirely. I played all of the NES ones and the more recent Wii releases and stuff like that. I haven't got much experience with the X series and not any at all really with Zero. But I loved on the DS Mega Man ZX. It was so good. Yeah, you're right, this is easy. Like, significantly easier. Hey, we did it. So much easier. Everyone always goes to Chill Penguin first. Well, you gotta tell me. You have some energy in your sub-tank you can use in a pinch too. Oh, is that what that is? Cool. Good to know. Alright, we did one. I feel like it's, what do we do next? Who's our next man that they have to fight? Mega Man's a very masculine series in the lack of female characters. Oh. Yep, I think so too. I'm coming back. Alright. Are we so back? Okay. Okay. I want to see if this automatically reconnects. It should do, right? Didn't hear that. What'd you say? We're back. Are we back? Are we so? Yeah, we look like we're back. Okay. Let me just reload the chat. We are back, thank you. Unable to connect, please try again later. Well, it looks like it's connected. Still says that, like, on my stream, it still says, like, YouTube is not responding, but, like, obviously it is. And you can see me. Anyway, yeah, you want to go to Flame Mammoth. Alright. Okay, now that comment didn't show on here, so give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh, this thing's being unhelpful. Bear with me. Thank you, chat, for your patience. Burning Numander, as he's known in the Japanese version. Alright. Always great when the platform makes it impossible to know what end your connection issues are. I can assure you, the connection issues are on my end. I haven't tried the Bubsy 4D demo yet. I obviously have to. I've been silenced by the woke that want to destroy men. I'm being silenced by my Wi-Fi and my chip in my laptop. Alright. Is that this? This looks kind of like an elephant. Burning Numander. Yep. I only stopped streaming recently. I know how easy it is for a stream to balk. It sure is. And what's especially frustrating is that this is an entirely new problem that I'm having for the first time on this stream. I have had other issues on streams before, including the Wi-Fi cutting out. But the problem then was the access point. Now my laptop's developed an issue where the Wi-Fi disconnects seemingly at random for no reason. Okay, dropped frames is at 2.8%. We don't want that number to go any higher. Ah! I read an article on the BBC recently about an all-male choir that's been started to try and encourage men to start going and doing singing and stuff like that. And it's very, it's a very cool idea. But yeah, men, join a choir. I did try to find a source for that stuff I was hearing about on the radio about men giving up hobbies, but I was just looking for, like, searching online for I couldn't find it. I was searching online for stuff like men not singing, and like all of it was from churches. And apparently churches have big problems getting men to sing in their congregation. That there are multiple websites about like how to solve this problem. Like, yeah, I can believe it. Come on, come on. They are difficult, and I haven't got the hang of them yet. I feel like the spike ball blocking projectiles is cheeky. Come on. There we go. My family does not like it when I sing, however. Do it anyway. Me playing drums in my middle school band class definitely helped keep me from being insecure about music. That's great. I sing all the time, but I always have a tune in my head. I think it's the neurodivergence. Yeah, me too. I'm sure Claudia would... Claudia's heard me singing plenty of nonsense around the house. For no reason. Yeah, that did a nice chunk of damage. No. Ah! Burn it. Alright, we're getting there. I'm not very good at it, but it doesn't matter. It's the fun of doing it that's important. That's it. Mr. Rogers gets it. Mr. Rogers is the male role model we need. Yeah, Chillgun's what I'm using. Not well. Also, it's entirely possible that since the stream dropped, you're watching on a bit of a delay. So if you notice I'm responding late to your messages, that's possibly why. Oh, this is a hard one, chat. This weapon good? Seems to do some damage. He's no. Ah! Use the wind, it blows out fire. Mega Man logic. Alright. One of my male role models was Steve from Blue's Clues, and he recently started a podcast where he talks about problems adults face, like money, sex, mortality, and keeping it real. That sounds cool. We need more like that. And there are more like that, and it's really sad that so many boys gravitate towards Andrew Tate and other sex traffickers, you know. I don't know about that. I just wanted to say that's what he is. Ooh, we did it. There are good male models out. Male models? There are good male models out there. There are good male role models out there. I don't really need to be one. I'll answer the call though. What are we doing next? There's a bit of a delay, so We're going to sit on the... I think there's a delay. There's a bit of a delay, so we're going to sit on the character select screen for a little bit, on the level select screen for a little bit. While we figure out what we're doing next. Next is Spark Mandrill. Cool, thanks. Yeah, you can see what the delay is, because you can see when you type something how long it takes to show up on the chat, on the stream. You know better than I do what the delay is. What's a mandrill? Is this a mandrill? Tell me what a mandrill is. Chat, what's a mandrill? No. Bottom left. That's a mandrill. Ah. Like I said, I'm not good at animals. I'm good at Mega Man. Men's mental health. Spark Mandrilla. I'm sure in the English version it's Spark Mandrill as well, but hey, it's these guys from the opening levels. Hello, old friends. From the opening level. Okay. So my weapons do refill at the start of each level, so that's cool. What's the game you're the best at? I don't know. I'm very good at games. I'm quite good at Super Metroid, not Speedrunner good. Quite good. I'm quite good at, like, Mario Brothers and all of the Mario series. Yeah, but they're not hard. Alright on Tetris. Ooh, that felt close. It's okay if a man drills another man drill. Yeah. Very nice burst arrow. I know I've got like the refill thing, but I'd rather just die at this point in the level. Normally this level will be full of tons of hazards, but by beating Eagle first, his airship crashed into this level and damaged them. A neat thing about this game. That's really cool. That's why there's like bits everywhere. Wow, this game gets deep, huh? That's really cool because although Mega Man's always had being able to choose the level order, I felt like the original Mega Man games never really did anything with it. So it's cool that X does. Do I not have that? My bread and butter is Super Monkey Ball. Nice. I just love Super Monkey Ball. How do I go anywhere? I use wind power on this thing. Now. Yeah, that's the problem with the delay. I didn't think that would make sense. I like how 7 does it. I've got 7. That'll be on my list to play as well, so we'll find out what 7 does at some point. I really feel like I probably should be playing the Metroid Prime series, ready for Prime 4, but didn't feel like playing Prime today. I felt like playing Mega Man. Playing Mega Man. Ow. That's some nonsense enemy placement. What's the game you want to play the most? Mine's Fallout 3, looks great. Yeah, play Fallout 3 then. I don't know really. Like I'm pretty lucky in that generally if I want to play a game I just can. So I don't know. Oh, so the water thing you use wind power on maybe. In 7 you start with 4 levels and when you beat them the other 4 unlock it feels more balanced. Yeah, fine. Tobiero, good. Wind comment was delayed just for the bubble monster. Yeah, just figured that out. Have you played Metroid Prime Dan? That's an amazing game. I should replay it. Sometimes seeing too many games. There are too many games, that is the issue. Because, like, I want to finish up the Prime series. I want to finish Silk Song. And there's also, like, just a bunch of games that I really love going back to and go back to over and over again. You know, once I start playing Sonic Mania for video footage, it becomes quite difficult to stop, you know. I still haven't finished The Frog for Whom the Bell Tolls. I want to finish off. It is just a case of too many games. And it makes it like... I think I spent too much time when I was younger going back and revisiting games rather than experiencing new ones. Like when I was at university I would play Super Mario World over and over again, but I've never played Super Metroid, which turned out to be my favourite game once I actually sat down and gave it a go. That looks effective. Yeah, good shout. Too many games I haven't played. I need to go back and play an old favourite. I need to find a better balance for that. And I think the balance for me was I was always just playing the old games over and over rather than experiencing new old games. Because you all know from my channel, I'm a nostalgic guy, like in a big way. And nostalgia by its nature has to be for something that you've experienced. You know? What do you do about this? Okay. What's chat saying? So Metroid Prime a while ago, I'm on a plane ride to see Scott the Woz's live show. How was that? I watched some of that on YouTube. I made it all the way through. I really like the concept of it, but it felt like you had to be there, right? Was that the one where it was, the video was about people who were there and like submitted pictures and stuff for him to talk about and embarrassing things and whatever, because that looked kind of fun, but you had to be there kind of a thing. Tubbo has a great visual effects, sure does. Many games that might be on my favourites list, but I've only played them once. Can they be a favourite if I've not revisited them? I suppose so. It depends, because sometimes, like, I think there is a feeling where sometimes you had an experience and you want to keep that experience like special and unique and as a memory, knowing that if you go back to it, it'll never quite be the same. I think there are games that impact you an awful lot the first time you play them, but won't have that same impact on the replay. So for me, it was Disco Elysium that I really enjoyed playing through it the first time. And obviously, like, the politics and the writing was great fun and stuff. But it doesn't suit a replay for me. It's got that old thing where you can replay it and, you know, take different paths, and effectively the paths in Disco Elysium are different political viewpoints, you know, which is cool, and you can do that. But the whole way that you interact with your character, whose name I've forgotten, interacts with his own brain, I just found like incredibly compelling the first time I experienced it. And it's like you go back to it and it's kind of, you know the gimmick, you know? And that's why I could count Disco Elysium among my favourite games, or at least I guess among my favourite game experiences that I've ever had. But I have no desire to go back and try and replay it. Really, ever. A favourite being something you can always return to is also part of it. Like, it's not just that. What weapon do we need here? We fire. Okay, we dead. Oh, we've got to do the whole level again. The Wazzies were a fun time, yeah, that was it. The Wazzies were a fun time. It was a big comedy show where Scott constantly roasted the audience and his friends got roasted back. It's worth it if it's in your area. It's unlikely to come to South Germany. Oh, okay. So you replayed it immediately. Yeah, fair enough. But I think that's fair. Like, I think it's very much my take on it, is that. I would imagine like horror games don't hit the same time on the second playthrough as well. Actually, you asked what games I want to play. One of the games I would like to play is oh, what's it called? It's the first survival horror. It's on the NES. It was made by Capcom. It was like pre-Resident Evil. Because I'm not into survival horror, but I'd be really interested to see how a NES does it. I mentioned it in my video about the original Metroid. Ice is recommended, thank you. Sweet Home, yeah. What's up, homie? Hi. Yay! Please no. Oh, come on. If you miss with the wind power up, it really does cost you, hey? Oof. That's hard. Alan Wake 2 forced me to replay it the second time for the real ending. Some games do that as well. I haven't played the Alan Wake series. I played Control. I liked Control a lot. Same developer, right? And same like universe, I think. But Alan Wake? Anyway, yeah, Control was good. I do play modern games. Not as many since I started a YouTube channel about retro games, I will admit. We're going to keep replaying this level until we get it, I think. I think we are in the level we're supposed to be in, and this music's really cool, so it's fine. Sharing your video about emulation and found your live stream cool. Oh, thank you. I need to stop going onto the walls because that's where I get stuck. We did it. Yeah, I'm pleased with how the new video is doing. It's been a really long time since I've made a traditional retro sofa video, so it's nice but it's nice I can still do it and they still work. I got a comment on the video saying, "Wow, where have you been? You haven't been. YouTube hasn't recommended one of your videos for ages." It's like, yeah, I've been posting. You know, it's just YouTube do be like that. I found myself a niche in sort of scripted videos and discourse, you know, and my last three videos were basically vlogs. Because I went to Japan and that's what happens. I want that. Guessing I can't have it. And YouTube's not happy about when you do something different. That's why people have second channels. I don't, good. Can't be bothered with the admin. If you're talking about a modern game that's infinitely replayable, I adore Balatro. Yep. I haven't played it, I've heard good things. Always tell people to bookmark the YouTube subscriptions page rather than the homepage, yeah? I don't think you can change people's behaviour though. I think the way that, I don't know, like, you can suggest it. I don't mind, like, suggesting, check your subscriptions page and whatever. I suppose that could be a thing. But I think personally I'm always just going to use YouTube by just turning on my TV and then looking at what's on the homepage. Oh cool, that lights up the room, nice. Or does it? Or did that coincidence? I don't like that so much of life is algorithms now, but also it just is. So we use the ice thing, do we? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I'll do. No worries with that. I enjoy Balatro, you had to uninstall it for your own good. Got to be good then, hasn't it? I wonder if that's part of the reason I haven't really played it at all, is that I don't really want time syncs. I'm concerned about getting multiple gaming experiences in rather than getting one and just like phoning in, you know? Locking in. What boss next? What level next? Yeah, Matthew, I'm not about that live, and I know, but I understand exactly how tempting it is. Like you see, is that what an armadillo is? If you see the, as a YouTuber, you see like the money coming in, however little it is, and you're like, this is cool, I want more of this. And you can get really addicted to just seeing the numbers. Not even just the cash, but like the views, the watch time, all of that. And I can see where YouTubers easily fall into the trap of doing something they're not really enjoying. Kadikarus did a TEDx talk about it that I watched a bit of. But yeah, I always have at least 2 games going. 2 sounds like a good number. Is there value, chat, in going back to this stage, going back to Stormy Gleed, and getting whatever items are hidden there that I've not managed to find yet? I watched that TEDx talk, he hit the nail right on the head. Yeah, I thought so as well. Like you get into the content mill, you fall into the content mill really easily. But I take the, you can get a Hadouken, yes, a Hadouken, yes, okay, yeah, we need that then. And I'm not immune to it. You've seen my video that Sir Musty reacted to, the Bubsy one, and I talk a bit in that about how I play the game on YouTube, but it's within reason, you know. You got to find a way to be. Oh, you can blow those away as well. Cool. Got to find a way where you can be making the content you want to make, but in a way that's engaging your audience. And a lot of people call it clickbait. What we call ethical clickbait. Yep, there you go. Health upgrade and a new hat. Yes, please. And in the game? Top of these moving platforms, do a big dash, jump to the left. Alright. Cool. I definitely need the health upgrades. I'm feeling definitely in this game pretty weak. As we often do in our lives, but are we seeking the health upgrades to get over our mental health? To get our mental health upgraded? I'd be such a good youth pastor, you know? Yeah, it's a lot about the thumbnail and the title, getting people to watch and engage with your content. I just hope, in your case, Dave, going through the every NES game year by year, I think that's a really cool concept, and I really enjoy watching it. And I think it's like get equipped with mental health upgrade. But the problem with that, in terms of trying to clickbait it, is the title's kind of has to just say what it is, you know what I mean? Like, which I think you're doing well on that, you know, as far as I can tell, your titles and thumbnails are fine, but there's not really any way you can, like, change it to get more engagement without being dishonest, you know? Because it just kind of is what it is. Wow, I'm really bad at video games. Musty's very aware of that fine line between good and bad clickbait. Since he operates with only 10% of an algorithm, right? Yeah. Okay, thanks, Muskind. Muskind, what do you prefer? More popular words and better thumbnails keep improving. Yeah, that's it though. The thumbnails you're doing are fine for the content that you're doing. It's just harder for that content these days, I think, on YouTube to get on the algorithm. You're like me in that regard. We're a little bit out of time, I feel like. You and I are doing a much more kind of classic YouTube of what used to work a few years ago. Like, oh, who was it? Was it Screw Attack who did like the years in gaming years ago? It was like Screw Attack or one of their contemporaries, I think. I really enjoyed those, but the titles and the thumbnails were really simple. But the videos themselves were like really informative and well produced and cool. Still waiting for that collab, the first real Manosphere podcast between the two best Brits ever made. Yeah? Thanks. Yeah, I'm up for doing something. I just don't know what, and I don't think so Musty does either. Because although I feel like moves like moves, kind like kindness. Okay, moves kind. Thank you. Although I think we kind of would get on and have similar outlooks on a lot of things. We actually make very different content, I feel like. So I don't know, it's kind of hard to find that overlap. It's certainly like he's a lot more, and I know I'm saying this on a live stream, and I'm not saying this to get compliments, okay, it's just a fact that Sir Musty is more engaging live. Like he's really good at talking off the cuff. See, I just stopped mid-sentence for no reason. Like, what's that? What even is that? I don't know where I need to drop down. Muskind says I need to drop down somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Yeah, we went too far and we just finished the level. So we need to go back to that level and find it, chat. Want the goodies. You stopped because you're also focusing on game. That's not a flaw. I don't know, it kind of is. I've played Sir Musty at Mario Kart World, and man's good at Mario Kart World, even when he's talking. Like I was like properly impressed by how the game didn't seem to impact on his ability to talk to his audience, and talking to his audience didn't seem to stop him playing the game either. Like, that's a skill, right? And I don't mind that he's better at it than I am. That's just, we do different types of content. But that's what makes a collab kind of difficult. It's like, what would we do? Because I couldn't do a video with him and like script my half of it. Do you know what I mean? Because that's where I think I'm decent, is I write a decent script. Like, streaming is something I want to do more of and improve at, but it's not natural for me. In the way that it really seems to be for Sir Musty. Whether it is or not, I don't know. But he's really good at it. Getting better at streaming comes from experience. The more you do it, the more you'll be comfortable with it. Yeah, that's true as well. Just because someone is talented in something doesn't mean you're flawed. Yeah, I know. And that's a problem that men have as well, I feel, is like, we can get really competitive. And it's the whole, it's the sort of zero-sum brain that Trump's got as well. When it comes to international negotiations, it's like, he has to win the negotiation. He has to get more out of it than the other person. And that's not just him. I feel like that's a male thing. Or sort of thing men are socialised more into competition. Is it? Do I get to Hadouken now? No shade on Sir Musty, but there's no ego in your streams, and some people like that do your thing. It's also good. Yeah, that's also true. But what I'm talking about is really more of a skill thing rather than a personality thing. Oh! We've got a nice hat and we can break stuff. We can't Hadouken yet. Do you know the debate between JD Vance and Tim Waltz came off much more smoothly? Yeah, it did. It's not enough to win, someone else must lose. It's such a sad thing, yeah. And it's the same mindset that I was talking about earlier when it comes to men and International Men's Day and International Women's Day. It's like, if you think of International Men's Day as a day that you have where women lose, then you're missing the point of it. Because the fact is, when we talk about men's mental health and we do things to improve ourselves, and by extension the world around us, we make it better for everyone. Actually, I had this comment that was really interesting. Here's a new hat, it lets you do a Mario Enjoy. Cool. Where was it? We're just going to take a little quick look at my YouTube studio here. And my comments. How do I interact with this? I think I might need to do it. We can go back to dashboard. Alright. Bear with me. I had a comment that I want to show you and talk about. Filter response status responded. Respond. So this guy, right? And one of the cardinal rules for us older, more experienced gamers, we don't use idiotic, meaningless Gen Z trend phrases like toxic masculine gatekeeping. We can do better than that. We know better than that. Have a nice day. Peace. That's obviously not me talking, not my opinion. My view on that was that this is someone who is not willing to change, grow, move, to expand his own mind, to learn how the world changes around him and what his place in it is, you know? And I did the Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane, because being progressive is about progressing. You know, I don't think that you can look at the world around us right now and think, this is fine, I'm going to stick with this, we've done it, we've solved everything as much as we need to solve, nothing's ever going to get better. That's really sad. And I think it's even sadder to look at yourself and think, I've got nothing else to learn from other people, from the way the world is around me. And men like this, they get so stuck in their own heads. What was this reply? Goes without saying that we must speak against bullying online or IRL. It's what it's all about. Bullying, and this affects us all. It's not a question of gender. Buzzwords like toxic masculinity divide society instead of... It's gone on a long time. You even called Me Too is only deep in the roots in society with its hypocrisy. God, this is awful, isn't it? Yeah, see, no one ever says that masculine... This guy thinks that I'm saying that masculinity in itself is toxic when I talk about toxic masculinity. But the fact that you have to... The fact that I'm calling it toxic masculinity and not just masculinity suggests maybe it's the toxic part that I have an issue with, and masculinity itself is fine. Like, I think man and woman and male and female are not hard words anyway. They're approximations. I don't think it's possible to be 100% one or the other. Sex and gender are spectrums. And I think it's a problem we have as men that we don't really think about that very much. We very much stick to our role that we have, and that's it, and that's us. And then, because of our competitive brains, we put ourselves in competition with anyone else who's not that. And that's what this guy's doing here. Believe all accusations as long as women make them against a man. Evidence, who needs it, who knows. I mean, I don't need to tell you, chat, that the rate of false accusations of abuse by men against women is very, very low. Very, very low. Other cultures where misogyny is indeed a massive, widespread problem. I mean, the man's not really looking at his own culture particularly well either. Like, dude, look at yourself. You are part of that culture. Aren't even mentioned, quite the opposite. Anyone who points it out is attacked and slandered and labelled the usual hackneyed woke terms as that progressive. I presume that he wants to do a racism and feels that he can't do a racism in my comments section, which is correct. To get back to topic, blah, 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 blah. Continue to success for your channel, take care and peace. I hate getting political in entertainment-related areas when I just want to chill. No one asked you to, my dude. I mean, I like it. You know, I think everything is political. And I think particularly how we interact with media and how the world changes is inherently political. Everything to do with people is inherently political. Oh, man. Man didn't get it. What are you all saying about this? I'm going to see what you're saying about it. X got equipped with Mario Head. Yes, they are also playing a game. There should be a streaming tool. You can go back to Burning No Man's level now and get another upgrade in a sub-tank. I will do. Anyone who claims they've got it all figured out is not someone to be trusted. I think that's true. I feel like these folks are purposely misunderstanding because they can argue a point instead of reflecting. I think that's also an element of that, isn't there, Dave? That we're not very good men generally at looking in on ourselves. I think gender's an interesting part of that, and it's interesting about how I feel like cis men don't interrogate their gender. I think cis men see themselves as often as the default and stick on it, and don't really think about what it could mean to move around outside that. Not necessarily in terms of gender expression, maybe, but in terms of what expectations we put on ourselves. Because if we think of this word man as being like our destiny, the main aspect about us, the main thing that we have to be always in all situations, and our idea of man comes from people like Andrew Tate, we absorb that, the toxic masculinity, not just a masculinity generally, then of course what we'll tend to do is everything that we feel that label tells us to do and our understanding of it. Does that make sense? You know, I think examining what gender means to you is useful. and what your gender means to you is useful, and even what your gender is useful. You know, we're trying like assigning a like. I'm very much pretty sure very much a cis man, but I have thought about it. You know, but I don't think anyone is fully one thing or another thing. And it's nice to think about where you sit. I had to have a proper talk with my son about toxic masculinity because he was having a knee-jerk reaction to the term. Once I explained it, he understood it. Yeah, and I may or may not explain it to this guy. It doesn't seem like it's worth my time particularly. I'm glad that commenter is not your son. I think there's a reason why more LGBT people look up to women in comparison to men, at least in the world of music. That art tends to be more large than life, while men tend to keep themselves. Yeah. US conservative media has done a lot of damage in pushing the idea that the audience should pretend not to understand qualifying objectives like toxic and toxic masculinity. Yes. Very much agree. Used to be in feminist literature a lot more, I guess, because it actually dismantles assumptions that are made about society, whereas toxic guy stuff just wants to not be political. True! Kind of like racist, so if you put your gender or skin colour at the centre of your identity, that can't be healthy. I think, yeah, probably. Like, I can't speak for groups that I'm not, so I don't know if your identity is not what is considered the quote-unquote default in the country that you're, you know, or the place that you're in, does it by nature have to become more central to your identity just because of who you are and where you are? I don't know. It's all about degrees though, isn't it? I suppose it doesn't really matter. But I think, yeah, I think I agree. You know, and this guy's missing out on so much of life by just getting so stuck in his own head, but not being able to interrogate it. You know? There was another one here. This was a weird comment that I enjoyed. I was with you up until you started telling me how I should be using my save states. I know some guys who love ... guys. Would it make sense to you to do the same because they do the guy-loving thing? Just incredible phrasing. There's no alternate universe where the way you use save states is the way I would enjoy the game if I used it the same way I play games I don't effing want to. Alright, fine. Good. Play games how you want to, and love whomever you wish to love. I am simply giving you permission. I thought that was a weird, kind of toxic-y masculine comment as well. It's a very insular way of thinking. The idea that this isn't for me, so it just isn't. But what does he mean with guys who love ... guys? Hey, there are guys. Love guys. Anyway, it's perfectly fine to love guys, and I think we should all do the guy-loving thing. I think everyone should try it. Not necessarily in a sexual way, but just kind of in a supportive kind of way, you know? Now this is more Sir Musty style, right? Like commenting on things people are doing. And saying, I do like it. I meant more that we're all all more than one thing. Yes, you're right. Yeah. And the guys who are racist and sexist seems like there's lots going for them. It doesn't help that men don't have to worry about being discriminated nearly as much. So while they fortunately don't have to go through trauma, they don't have the perspective to understand. Yeah, maybe. Heyo, very weird. Very weird, VA. That's a reread you there. The whole point of emulation video was there was more than one way to enjoy emulation. Exactly. In fact, maybe you can help me here, chap, because I straight up don't understand this guy's response to me. Because I was like, that's fair, you do you. If that is the case for you, what I find fun in gaming and men is different from what you find in those things. The only thing we have in common is that we both enjoy video games, but you clearly find this is it, right? But you clearly find tension in not saving before a boss to be of some sort of enjoyment when I don't. Therefore, you can't tell me how to use my save states, because when you find fun in doing this, how I enjoy them. I mean, I did say that in the video and he didn't really pay attention to it, but... Okay. So I think he is pro save states, actually, because I thought, when I read his first comments, I thought this was the kind of guy who was like, I will never use save states. I'm too good at video games or whatever, but no, because there's an arrogance, right? Okay. No, if you want to save before boss rooms, save before boss rooms. I just suggest that you might enjoy it more if you only do that on the second time. Maybe. You know, try it. Could be wrong. Who knows? Video games. I'm half white, half native Canadian. I've always struggled about how to deal with my identity. I live in Japan now, so that's another layer of complication. It sure does, but not seeing yourself as the default, I think, must kind of is, I'm going to guess, probably good for you, right? Because you get to... I'm guessing a lot, and I'm trying not to speak for you, so do correct me if any of this isn't how you feel. But certainly when I've questioned parts of my identity, it's given me the opportunity to think about who I want to be and to make positive decisions in my life that move me towards a certain direction. I decided I wanted to be a lot more wholesome and kind than I used to be, and I kind of pushed deliberately towards that and looked at literature and people, ideas that would support me in that, and really started to understand myself a lot more, but also changing myself to what I wanted myself to be in some small ways along the way as well. Nothing is lost in that process, you know. It's all gain as far as I'm concerned, and it started with the process. That process started with me going, if I'm not just a white man, if I'm not just a straight white man, then what? Like, what else is there, and what's important to me and to my identity and to my personality? It's generally just easy to make a conversation surrounding what people are talking about, and that's where reactions are when they're done well, they can elevate the conversation. Yeah. True, and Samus is really good at that. And you went to such lengths to explain the Fantoon example. Yeah, I did. And he just didn't get it. Glad I finally caught a live stream, quite the topic for it. Been really struggling with anger and hostility, and tonight was really bad. I'm sorry about that, Dubwong. Look, it's if you wanna talk about it, we can talk about it. Chat and I are here to listen. Been taken out of my element when I went to Japan earlier this year. Gave me a lot more understanding about perspective and how different cultures alter one functions in day-to-day life. Yeah, I agree. I had that feeling when I went to Japan as well, and 50 still haven't managed figuring it out. You never do, that's the thing. All you can do is interrogate yourself and who you are and where you are and where you want to get to. And that's an ongoing process. That doesn't, if you ever think you've solved it, you might just be kind of a dickhead. Like, I think it probably is that simple. So you don't need to go to Japan for that. I noticed I can actually play the game a little bit while talking to you now. I noticed when I moved from the UK to Germany that there are a lot of differences culturally, even just like within different countries in Europe. Someone tell me if I need to go anywhere. The one thing that really struck me is food, because we think of like food additives as being like a science thing, that they're solved by science, but they're not. It's incredibly cultural. Germany has very particular ideas about health and well-being in a very kind of naturalistic way that you don't necessarily think of when you think of Germany. At least I didn't until I moved here. And that means that all the German drinks that I find, this one says 0 on the bottom. This is a 0 sugar drink. But they're a lot harder to come by here than in the UK, because although sugar is bad for you, and Germans know that, it is natural. And Germany has an aversion to sweeteners. And I got into a discussion with this about, I got into a discussion about that with one of my colleagues at work. And I was thinking, man, if you were British, you would have a completely different outlook on this. I'm not saying one's right or one's wrong, I don't know. But I just know it's really interesting. And you'll find if you spend enough time in another country, those small things like that just make you question your assumptions. And it's such a dumb assumption to question, like reducing sugar by having sweetener is good. Actually, that's an assumption that we have, and it's interesting to question that, and you can apply that to other things as well, like assumptions about what it means to be male, what it means to be a man, and whatever. It's true, actually, when they talk about male suicide rates, it always seems to be the quiet middle-aged men who are quietly struggling, but no one knows about it. Yeah, I feel that. Not just the struggle necessarily. I mean, sometimes certain parts of my life have been very difficult, but I think men are not encouraged to talk when they're suffering. I think we keep it in quiet. I think we keep it quiet. And we go down to the pub and we talk to all our other bloke friends. Oh, blokey, 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 bloke. And there's no room in that kind of atmosphere to say, actually, I am struggling, and get the support you need. Suicide and toxic masculinity probably don't overlap on a Venn diagram. I'm not sure why you're getting at. I think people who do toxic masculinity do also do suicide sometimes. But in terms of the discussion, then yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that. Always love a Terry Pratchett quote on aging. Inside every old man is a 20-year-old wondering what happened. That's a great quote. I do love Terry Pratchett, always have done. I sometimes feel like a teenager in terms of figuring life out in my 40s. Yeah, correct. I'm in my 40s as well. I don't feel... I don't know. I think I'm just aware that there's always learning to be done. And I think that keeps you very grounded. And keeps you feeling young as well. Elton John was so close to taking his own life, and he finally admitted he needs help, and knows there's a much more fruitful life than anyone could have imagined. Yeah, Elton John. We're racking up the good, positive male role models. I feel good about that. What level am I meant to go to now? Because we're also forgetting there's a video game going on. You can go back to Burning Newmander's level now and get another upgrade in the sub-tank. Let's go! Excuse me. Armoured Armadillo. Yeah, alright, after this. I want to pick up upgrades because this game's hard. Also, one thing I kind of like about playing Super Famicom games on stream is that I get to play them at 60 Hz. I want to go down here. Where do I want to go? Desire to grow and keep curious is important. I think so. The silly thing about that as well is that it's not just important, it is in itself joyful, right? I've seen it, I've seen it. I've said before, I'm a nostalgic guy. I like to look back, and one thing that I tend to do is look back on, is sort of realise when I'm looking back at earlier times in my life who I was then and who I am now, and how much more I like myself now. Like, you think Musty's the one who's got the ego? I think I'm awesome. But I just think I've worked to get there and I've still got more to do. I think it's okay to like yourself. The upgrade is tough to get. You have to dash, jump and catch a little bit of the ceiling that is breakable and keep on jumping for dear life so you don't fall down. Okay. It's back before this frozen magma, so we've got to go back a little bit. Eminem got so much better in life after he had a near-death experience from overdose. Yeah, that can be a huge wake-up call for men. I was saying this before, I think men understand death. I think it's the most simple, easy thing that men can like understand and get emotional about. Whether that's their own or someone else's. Realising their own mortality in some way or another. Or just the process of grieving. It connects men to their emotional centre in a way that they don't often get to experience, I think. Cool, we used our hat. Is that what we're talking about, Muskine? Is that the upgrade? Or do I need to go? Or do I need to backtrack even more? I love that fact that I didn't know that Elton John would regularly call Eminem just to see if he was okay. We could all be more like Elton John. Boy Prince. Hello! Link's Awakening is a great game for sure. That's one where like the remake really elevates it. I presume you played it on Switch. The Game Boy original is great, but having to switch weapons constantly is such a drag. Or switch items. Really slows down the experience. But it's a really great game. If you look like many of us have experienced where we don't like where things are going, probably not always as dramatic as Eminem's, so I'd be surprised if we didn't all have a struggle with depression, possibly suicide at some point. Go down from here, dash jump to the left. Okay, you may not use it there, that's fine. We'll go back now. We're not in a rush. Me alone. If people just keep throwing pickaxes... No. If people just stop throwing pickaxes at me for 1 second... oh, thanks for dropping by, Dave. It was good to see you. Sorry for your delay. You can't be sorry for the delay. It's not your fault. Ah. You mean that? That's it, right? Oh, cool. I can't do Hadoukens yet, though. Well, that's cool. What would you say your favourite Mega Man is? I think mine would be 03. Yes, that is a Mega Man game. Yeah. Ooh, tough. I really enjoy the classics, and I really enjoy 3. I really liked 10 on the Wii, I think it was. But I'm going to go for the one I have the most nostalgia for, I think, which I'm going to say I really liked Mega Man ZX. Might be a weird choice, but I really enjoyed it. Good. But I haven't played enough Mega Man to really know for sure. Like, I don't even know like what's popular. This is my first time making a concerted effort to get through Mega Man X. I have played it before, but I've never got this far. And I've only briefly played the Zero games. I do want to play more of them though. But the Zero games, where do you start? If you're a fan of, like, for example, Ice can now make a penguin instead. Ooh! I like the idea of charging up my sub weapons. The Hadouken is an Armored Armadillo stage. Okay, cool, thank you. What are we doing? I've forgotten. What are we doing? Someone said earlier. Armored Armadillo. Alright. And it's Armored Armadillo stage that's got the Hadouken. Alright. That looks like an armadillo. That looks like an armadillo. You should start with the X Games first. Well, here we are. We're doing it right. Armorge. Yep. I like armadillos. Deep cut for the British. Cool start to the level. Like it a lot. Yeah, you do your thing. I'm chill. Unless you want to get back to Penguin for a heart, I might do later. But if we're talking about just Zero recommend starting with 1 or 2, but I hesitate with 1 because it has serious first game-itis. Yeah, I have briefly tried to play 0-1 and didn't really get it. But to be fair, I wasn't really trying. Yeah, that's always the issue, isn't it? You need the first game in the series to be the best, but it rarely is the case. Hey, can everyone please... I'm going to assume that X is allergic to spikes in the same way that classic Mega Man is. Wash. We did it. This one is a pain to get the items in because you have to get behind the crusher or ahead of them in different sections. Okay. Maybe I should have got behind that crusher that was back there, because I could have done. Maybe? All the Zero games to destroy the games beginning to end, so it does depend on, yeah, whether you value that. I do, okay. Might do. Do like a bit of lore. Right, I see. That's one way we need to get in front of it. Okay, I want that upgrade. Including the spikes on that. Alright. Sonic 1, also a fabulous example. Mega Man 1, yep. How'd you get through that? Or can I just kill it? Yep, you can just kill it. Would you say the OG Metroid didn't get it quite right? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Woo! OG Metroid is an amazing game that I recommend everyone plays. I don't recommend playing it first though. What's amazing about original Metroid actually is how much they did get right. First try. It's like the Metroidvania is a genre that Nintendo just plopped fully formed into existence. We lost a lot of lives earlier. I think we were meant to stay on that, weren't we? Haha. Okay, Muscat, I think you can probably reload your page, because I think you are delayed more than everyone else. So if you did want to, you could reload your page and then just click that little live button to go straight to the front of the stream. This bit's so cool! Okay, there's nothing here. Alright. Well, worth a look. Yeah, I recommend Zero Mission first as the first Metroid game as well. But Zero Mission doesn't invalidate Nestroid. You really want to play both. Like, it's that whole thing about not everything has to be a zero-sum game. So, like, this is something that I personally didn't realise until very recently, is having the channel. Is that this game being awesome does not stop this game also being awesome. Like, these are both great, and you should definitely play both of them. Play this one first. Play Zero Mission first, but original Metroid is really fun. Knock some stuff on the floor, I'll have to look at that later. Symphony of the Night got a lot right, but it had a lot of Metroid to build them, is my theory. Reloaded, hopefully that works. Yeah, cool. So up there is a Hadouken, but you can't get it, so you have all the other upgrades anyway. Oh, okay. Everyone says that Zero Mission is the way to play the original Metroid, but I disagree. Zero Mission is the way to play Zero Mission. It's a different game to the original Metroid. It is the best way, I think, to play the first part in the story. I'm not allowed in there right now. Yeah, I got them both on my shelf. He's on the TV now. Yeah, my little distraction. I want to play more Castlevania, but I feel I really love Metroid. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage from this guy. I don't think we use one of our sub-tanks. I think we take the death. Yep. That was my cathode ray tube. Once you have all the other upgrades, you come into this age, goes through I think 4 times, and the Hadouken will be up. That seems like a lot of times. Yeah. At a relaxation table. Yeah. Okay, we're on our last life, I guess? Or do we have one and then we try again? I don't even know. Did it. Oh, okay. I like some of the 2D Castlevania Metroidvanias more than most 2D Metroids, but Dread is still a banana. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I've never even finished Symphony of the Night. I've played it, I haven't got very far in it. I really do need to get on it. Yeah. I can imagine. Where are we going next? There's a live stream in that, there is. Once I get around to it. Octopus. Kinda hard to tell which of these is an octopus. I think that's that one because the stage is water. Because like the main thing about octopus is loads of tentacles. But you can't see any tentacles on these. Oh, it's at the top. Is that an octopus? That's also water. Not good at identifying animals just from their faces. Even when they're robots. That's a cool story, Mokan. Oh, okay. That's a useful tip about spec. This game's really good. Why haven't I been playing this for 30 years? Whee! Hello. Boom. Never played this, looks amazing. It's really good. You ever play Dynamite Headdy? Yes! What a crazy game. So it's a classic, treasure classic, that one. I played a lot of Dynamite Headdy back in the day on the Game Gear. I've since played the Mega Drive version. And I think it's one of, I think I've possibly got it, I'm not sure. It might be one of the few Mega Drive games I have. Might not be, can't remember. Not going to go and check. It's really hard to read chat and play Mega Man X. And it's also quite hard to talk about men's mental health and playing Mega Man X. I've set myself up for something quite tricky here. Dynamite Head is cool. You have the enviable position of playing these games for the first time now, though I wish I could. Yeah, but there's a lot of games that I've played that you can also play for the first time. That's why I do the YouTube channel, is so you can find them. It's a treasure game, yeah, as I said. Mega Man in general is a series I know I'd like, but I don't have the patience to put up with some of the more frustrating cheat parts, yeah. I had a go at playing Mega Man and Bass, and this is way better. First video game crush in this game as a kid when Zero saved me at the start. Oh. I always remember you can use your wind to solve a lot of damage tank problems. Works in real life too, it's good advice. Played Mega Man 1 through once, and I saved states on nearly every screen. The stupid boss near the end I saved every time I made a successful jump. Yeah. Ooh, that was close. I finished Mega Man 1 and 2 on original hardware, I think. How about 1, actually? No, not 1. I haven't got 1. I finished 2 and 3 on original hardware. Mega Man and Bass is one of the more widely disliked games. I've come across videos online of people defending Mega Man and Bass, and I think they're trying to be edgy, honestly. Absolutely, Berserk. You had fun, that's the main thing. I think Mega Man was one of the only pretty men that led to my bi-awakening. Nice. Like in high school, it was all like, was it designed in 11 and 8 specifically? Nice. That's so cool that like Mega Man is your bi-awakening, or one of it. I like that a lot. I'll get out of here.
Is there like a secret here? I feel like there ought to be. It's okay, I'm straight, but totally have a thing for anime guys, slash maybe not quite straight. Nah, no one's quite straight. Oh, or, depending on your definition, everyone's quite straight. The thing that, what's this? Why am I up here? Ooh, secrets. Go up there and get that battleship, write it down. Yeah, no one judges that. No shame at all. That's cool. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, gender, sex, and sexuality are all spectrums. No one's entirely one thing. Okay, I'm actually going to use a sub-tank. I really want to see what's here. And I really don't have to find it. We don't want to have to find it again. Oh, we ride this. We don't fight this. I'm sure Muskine is telling me about this and I'm just discovering it. You can ride him, but just don't touch his head or tail, please. Good advice. And some of us who don't identify the same will fight hard for you. Yeah. Cool. Oh, these are annoying deaths. There's spikes in this level, man. Back we go. I always play Mega Man kind of wrong in that I'd sort of almost never use the other weapons you get. I like it in this game when they have sort of specific uses where you do want to get them out. Defeat the dragon and you'll get a goodie. I will. I will go and defeat the dragon and get a goodie. Okay. I'm really glad that your family kind of came around, like, because that's obviously really difficult. Boom, 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 boom. No, 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 no. Yeah. And the reactions to get, you need to, yeah. So you're saying they tried and failed to understand, or I don't know. At least they try, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. It's difficult to be supportive and play Mega Man X at the same time, but that's what we're about, so we're going to try. Oh, you can blow as well as suck. Look at you. Yeah, he is just a pain. Took my family some 10 years, but it will come around now and probably feel silly in hindsight. I think, like, I think stuff like that, the old sort of homophobic parents, is why it is really important, actually, that the rest of us are also making society as progressive as possible, as we can, and normalising all the, well, they're already normal, making sure that it's seen as normal. Everything is. Nothing wrong with living how you want to live, loving whom you want to love, etc. Because then bigoted parents will see that, and then they will feel a bit silly. Because I'm going to guess that when a lot of parents have that kind of bigoted feeling towards their own children, I don't feel like it comes from a place of, it does come from hate, but it's not the same as when it's someone anonymous, you know. Like, I've got to imagine that your parents at least want to see the best in you and discover that actually who you are is fine and good. And I guess just the part of them that wants to discover that makes them a little bit easier to reach. And they just need society to give them permission to accept you. Maybe. Well, I think about stuff, I don't necessarily know anything. Is that the goodie we get that's in there? Oh, good. But I don't know, it's not an experience I've had, man. I've been quite lucky with my parents. All kinds of things. Not sure how much they understand. I haven't been in a proper queer relationship yet, but I do feel they would listen. My mum is a very open-minded, intelligent individual. Yeah, it sounds like, not knowing you or your parents, it sounds like they'd come round. Yeah, that's it. It's not hate, it's paranoia that will make your life worse. And if we do everything that we can to make life better for you, and show that actually it's okay, then maybe they don't have to be afraid, right? So it's kind of what I'm talking about. The columns connect to safe landing spots. Good to know. Yeah. That's really good if being aware of biases is it's always a midpoint, right? It's got to be like surely that if you're aware that you've got a problem, then that can only lead to fixing it eventually, or at least wanting to. I'm trying to beat this snake thing and also trying to read chat. Oh hey, listen, Bozo, like, don't worry about it. Like, as long as you're not, it's, you know, it's obviously good that you're not proud of that, but like, you can also be pleased about how you've grown and changed. So, you know, it's cool on you for admitting it. Mega Man inspires deep thoughts. Well, it was International Men's Day, so we're playing Mega Man. Makes sense to me. A few days late, but you know. My mum connects LGBTQ topics to her being left-handed. As a kid, they made her use her right hand and beat her when she used her left. Yeah, that's a way that she can kind of connect with it, I guess, and that helps the understanding, I guess. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was pretty homophobic when I was a teenager as well. I think we just were. It's just part of the society we were in. We weren't yet old enough and wise enough to have realised. Yeah, it's not hate so much as not understanding, yeah. It comes originally from hate. Hate is kind of the root of it, but it's not necessarily your own hate, it's the hate of other people who've pushed that agenda. Mad homophobic in middle school and actually started talking to LGBT people and I put a ring on things. A lot of my assumptions about queer people and queer relationships were challenged when I was at university. I remember once we had a friend of ours was I've got to fight this octopus. That's not what he was. A friend of ours was bisexual, and we thought he was gay. We'd only ever seen him, or maybe he was gay. I don't know, but we'd only ever seen him have relationships with men, and one time he got a girlfriend, and myself, to my shame, and another friend of ours, I don't know what weapon I'm meant to be using here. Probably that one. We're like really happy for him in a way that we just weren't when he got into other relationships with other men. As soon as he had a girlfriend, we were all over him, like, wow, that's so cool, talking about his relationship and like being excited about his new partner, like, with him, you know. And I feel a lot of regret for that because of how awful that must have made him feel. That we liked him more when he was conforming to what our idea is of what's quote unquote or right or whatever. And yeah, it was just me and someone else in the church I was in at the time. Where like really excited for him, and you know, that relationship didn't last. Yeah, none of this is great, huh? Yeah, this is a tough one. Practice, we'll get it. Feel free to use sub-tanks here, he's a pain. Yeah, alright. Good idea. Launcher octopooled. And yeah, like, I don't know, I think that experience is one of the things that got me to question a lot about myself and my assumptions, like, and just that straight relationships aren't inherently better or more valuable than queer relationships. And it's such an obvious thing when you say it like that, but I didn't get it immediately. And I guess your parents probably don't either. And I can imagine they might struggle with that. Yeah, just a guess, but you know, you'll get through it. Every confidence. The music is incredible. Yeah, it was a common thing to hold gaze and insult without looking any deeper, yeah. Like, obviously I don't know the guys, but I get the feeling Matt Stone and Trey Parker have been on a journey with that as well. I know I have. Like, there was certainly a period in the 2000s, and wasn't there, sort of quote unquote ironically using that kind of language, calling things gay and whatever. I really had to define what it meant to be religious for myself as I learned more about LGBTQ and challenge many assumptions that I've given. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be a challenge, but religious texts always come through a lot of sort of come up for a lot of interpretation, I guess. And there are in the world an awful lot of religious queer people, you know, and they find a way. I think like the bigger challenges are maybe like finding your place with the people around you rather than finding your place within the religion, I would assume. Music's so good. Alright. I miss old Kanye. Old Elon Musk as well, you know, people do be getting radicalized online. Really don't understand the current hate portrayed in movies. And what's going on in movies. Let's be real, 100% Jesus, even if he wasn't at the time, his philosophy is accepting of gay people. Yeah, definitely. What a lot of I don't know. There's an awful lot of hypocrisy in Christians. That's kind of difficult to overcome. The sort of, I used to think love the sinner, hate the sin was sort of a reasonable mentality, but it's just another way you're giving yourself license to judge people without saying you're really judging people. And if God's really the only one who can judge, you know, what are you doing? Gravities are quite vulnerable radicalisation. There are definitely like concerted efforts to radicalise them as well, because they're, you know, useful. Definitely feel about the accepting community part lines through the line God loves, man kills, it's from an X-Men comic. No problem, manifesto has when you surround yourself with yes men, it inflates your ego, makes you believe and say anything, and people subscribe to that. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it as well. But I think, I really feel like there will have been a concerted effort in the far right to radicalise people like Elon Musk. Yeah, we can't always. We're none of us immune to it, is the other thing. But also, like, he just went mad from bigotry, didn't he, as well? Because it kind of started with his daughter. And like anti-trans is such like a gateway to bigotry. Because as we've already talked about, a lot of people are quite married to their traditional ideas of gender. And transgender people, simply by existing, challenge all that. Which is why there's a lot of extra bigotry against them. And I think Elon Musk has always had some strange ideas around masculinity. So when he had a trans daughter, I guess that would have been quite difficult for him. No sympathy though. J.K. Rowling is a good example. She was right-wing curious, and now she's full-on raving lunatic. Yep. Is it bad to say that I miss when he was just a guy who did a bad Wario impression on SNL? I think I don't know if it was just that. But yeah. I don't think it needs to be radicalised to all that way. I don't know much about his history, but his parents, he grew up in apartheid South Africa, and his parents were all for it, so that he would have had that influence. But yeah, he did not handle Vivian very well. The greatest commandment of all, love God and love your neighbour, and constantly judging your neighbour and trying to turn them away from the love of their life is not loving. It is not! You're quite right. And, and besides which, there is an argument that you can make within Christianity to say that people in the church, I don't agree with this argument, but it's an argument that you can make, that people in the church could, quote unquote, challenge queer people within the church to help them and encourage them in their walk with God to turn away from sin and to get closer to God. I can see that. It's not right, it's not good, but I can see it. There's no way, though, in Christian doctrine to justify queer bashing non-Christians. None whatsoever. The Bible is clear. God is the one who judges, not us. And the rules, quote-unquote rules, or the expectations, or that God sets out, apply to Christians, not to non-Christians. No, the Bible is your book, it's not my book. It's God doesn't command Christians to judge other people in the same way as they are supposed to hold other people to the same standards they're supposed to hold themselves. Because the fact is, quote-unquote fact, as expressed in the Bible, is that everyone has sinned, everyone has fallen short of the glory of God, right? Isn't what I believe, but what Christianity believes. And fine if you do believe it. And everyone can only be saved by accepting the sacrifice that God's own Son made on the cross, right? John 3:16, whatever. There is no point, logically, spiritually, biblically, in trying to turn someone away from sin yourself until they've come to that point of accepting Jesus Christ as their Lord and Saviour, right? You just have to think about it a little bit. You only have to think about your own religion a little bit to think, hang on, what am I trying to accomplish here? Am I trying to spread the glory of Jesus and bring people to God? Or am I just a bigot? Think about it. No, I don't think he used to be a Nazi either. I think he is now. The Greatest Commandment, yeah, we read that. I wanted to stop using Twitter for years, and what he was doing to the platform helped me finally pull the plug. I was kind of okay with Twitter before we bought it. I was using it a little bit too much, and I was aware I was using it too much, and I should reduce my usage. But I never felt the need to actually quit until he bought it, and then I absolutely quit right away. Boomer Kwanga, thank you. She's gone quite far from if people challenge your rights, I'll be marching with you in the last 10 or so years. She certainly has. J.K. Rowling is a classic case of online radicalisation. There's no depth to it. There's nothing, as far as I know, in her personal life that gives her any particular reason to want to hate trans people. She's just been radicalised, and it's a shame. It's not interesting. Christian rights are the very kinds of people who put Jesus to death. It's all a mess. Yeah. I imagine being Christian and right-wing. How do you square that circle? Boomer Kawanga. Anyway, Jesus was an anti-authoritarian leftist. Deal with it. I felt good. This is a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. Those videos of Republican Jesus are so funny. Yeah, I know the memes. I don't know videos. But I know the British variant. I know about the sort of we had memes of Tory Jesus. It's a pain, isn't it? Really got to pay attention anywhere there's spikes. Probably my favourite station of the game with the best OST. Yeah, a little bit. I can't hear it very well. Need to check out Tory Jesus. No, you don't. Used to date a girl from the UK, so the Tories and their BS hits different from Republicans who are further away. I get it, yeah. Obviously, I'm British and used to live there. Still very much aware of what's going on. My former homeland. I'm quite happy to say former because I'm not really romantic about home in the same way a lot of people are. Home is where your stuff is. There's my stuff. All over there. London's cool. Ah, London. I wouldn't like to live there. I do like to visit. No, I don't know. I think there's a lot to be said for living in London. Like as you saw me complain about in my last video, the trains here are so bad. How do I get up there? I want that. How do I get it? There's a feminist girl at Cambridge who debated Charlie Kirk, and now everyone should watch that few minutes because that's how you do it. I forgot her name. Yep. I never looked back on Harry Potter after I read Lord of the Rings, the better British author. Yeah. Is this one where I like remember that's there and there's a way to jump down that side later? Is that how that works? Hello? Oh, thank you very much. Yes, we needed that refill. Ooh. Yeah, Tolkien's good. Terra Pratchett's good. No one needs J.K. Rowling. And like the people who are still clinging to... oh, we don't get to go down then, do we, here? I'll go down there. Oh, I guess we're stuck. There's a cute throwback to boarding school fiction, but we were laughing at stuff like Cho Chang and the 40s, yeah. This boss seems cool. I'm gonna take a death though and save my item. I feel like there was a lot of stuff with Harry Potter at the time that we just didn't see, or maybe like chose not to see. Because those books were huge. And I can forgive anyone for being into them, for being into the Harry Potter books at the time. Obviously, that's fine. Bit weird to still be into it now. Like, I don't understand who's playing Hogwarts Legacy. Cool, we get swirly things. This is cool, we're making progress, so we've only got that one left. Bing Chameleon. Alright. It's cool. So that thing's my pretzel. Maybe. You've got people reading Burst, but really, we've got kids reading, but it could be anyone. Yeah, fair enough, Matthew, you're probably right. But actually not talked about in sort of mainstream media spaces. Or how bigotry isn't, you know? Radicalisation. Easy for me to remember the late night crowds and the queue and the excitement. It's really difficult, isn't it? Because her books were a big part of your life that meant a lot to you. Right? And you don't want to lose that part of it, and you want to look back on it fondly. I think you can, and you absolutely should. I think the person that she's become didn't take away from the nostalgia and how you feel about the stuff she made before and what it meant to you. We're going to take a short break, chat. I will come back and then we'll have a go at Sting Chameleon. I'm not going to be away for long. I normally only stream for like 3 hours, but I'm having a good time, so I'm going to stay on here a little longer. Back shortly. Oh, thanks for your patience. I don't know why the audio is kind of weird on that when I'm playing game audio, isn't it? When I'm playing the music on the live thing. The volume goes up and down. I don't really understand why. Yeah. Audiobooks are cool. Yes, I've some good ones there. It is a very good soundtrack, isn't it? Sting Camilio. Wow, everything's computer. Going on. Yeah, Claudia listens to audiobooks, and I don't really know how. I think this is very attentively, I suppose. More so when like listening to other stuff. I listen to podcasts, which are usually pretty easy to. Easier than audiobooks, I find, to sort of dip in and out of or like lose focus on. Reading is a lot more active, and I guess most of the listening we do isn't, right? Anyway, check out Spinster's Library on YouTube if you want to know about books. This guy's just not really like much of a threat, huh? Quite hard to hit, but choose other weapons. Oh, that did nothing. Yeah. This seems like we're just here for a while. There we go. Aladdin was a great soundtrack as well. Those are all some good picks. Yeah. You should definitely do a video game soundtracks, cough. Yeah. Spencer's Library. Spinster. S-P-I-N. I'm just going to type it. It's funny because every time she does the every time she does her subtitles, the YouTube automatically puts in Spencer's Library every time she says it. So, and that's why. What did we just get? What item did we just get? I don't know what's happening. No, you know, spinster. So do we just take less damage now? Is that what we got? Armor upgrade with cut stones to chamber half. Oh, okay. Is this to say you two aren't and won't ever marry? We are. Sorry. It's just a YouTube channel name. This isn't even a real sofa. Guess I can't have that. Not even retro. Oh, it's definitely retro. I do play the games. Not enough. Oh cool, I can dash with this thing. How do I get out of it though? Oh, up and jump. That's what someone was telling me ages ago. I see. It is a real sofa, of course. What if we're all just Elon Musk's bots and we don't realise it? Please stop. does this do when you charge it? Oh, nice. I like that. We'll do more of that. Nice. And wake up in the Matrix and realise we're all a metaphor for the trans experience. That was a cool boss, we didn't get to see much of it. You're good at this game. Oh, thank you. I'm trying. Oh, we get some more lore. Yep. Definitely. Do we want to, at this point, revisit previous stages and pick up armor and stuff? Like, because I know we're not fully powered up at this point. No, she's gone. Get the Hadouken. Sounds like effort. I never did that while attempting the Sigma stages, so that would be useful. Yeah, no, Minerva's wandered off. I can sometimes call Minerva, but and she comes, but I don't think she will now. She normally has a nap after her lunch. I know this isn't the level with the Hadouken, but there is still stuff I want. The health power up here I didn't find, and I want to try and find. I've only just realised you can dash with the A button, by the way. Why would you put your dash on the A button? You've got to kind of claw it, you know? Do that whole thing. Hadouken is fun to use, but it also completely obliterates any challenge for the rest of the run. Okay. You need full health input to command in time and it doesn't work against everything. Okay. Boo. Yeah, like shoulder button to dash is the first thing I tried when I got the dash. It seems like it's so natural to do that, but they didn't have it with this one. Kind of the same deal really with the spin jump in Super Mario World, where they, on the SNES that was the A button, and on Super Mario Maker they mapped it to one of the shoulder buttons, which makes an awful lot more sense. Much easier to control. That's a nice giant SNES controller in the background, thank you. I got it from the Nintendo Museum. Is there anything I can do here? I've got a bunch of GameCube merch from my Nintendo Museum trip. So cool! Yeah, I got SNES stuff. But like I said, the SNES stuff is tricky because there wasn't any European SNES merchandise. Boomerang. Where Boomerang? Oh! Didn't know you could do that. Cool, thank you. Should find out what this weapon does. That's cool. Yeah, there was no European SNES merchandise at the Nintendo Museum. Did you notice? They had Japanese Super Famicom merchandise and they had American Super Nintendo merchandise. They did not have European SNES merchandise. So there wasn't anything available that had the words Super Nintendo and coloured buttons on it. Kind of disappointing. I got this pad and I got the Nintendo Entertainment System t-shirt. Mega Man Fanatic, you are welcome. Appreciate it. Glad to have you in the chat. Alright. Oh, where do we get the Hadouken? Is it this one? It was this one, wasn't it? This music's really good as well. Oh, they really nailed it with Mega Man X, didn't they? Like Capcom were cooking. Like the feel, the music, the levels, like everything. And telegraphing the secrets so that I can find them. Like, so good. Kind of makes me worried to play the rest of the series because, like, obviously they absolutely nailed this. But I don't know, maybe the end game's terrible. Get burninated. Any thoughts on a Master Blaster playthrough? Would be in favour of it, if I find it. The only one I don't like in the series is X7, okay. Master Blaster's NES, right? I need to stop doing that. well. Not SNES, just NES. Yeah, that's what I said, yeah. I don't have it. I'm not averse to playing games that I don't have. But for NES and SNES particularly, I quite enjoy finding them. Then playing them. As long as they're not too expensive. I need to take out those things. So we don't get this now. What are we missing? Yeah, I hope I can find it cheaper. You have to do it like multiple times or something, right? Just going to look it up real quick. Because I know you all told me, but... You need all upgrades and special weapons first, then go to Armadillo Station. I was like, those about 4 times. Die 3 times, all upgrades. Okay, but we're not at all upgrades yet, are we? That's cute and useless. So let's just have a look here. Is that a fully upgraded health bar? No, there's another tank missing. I have an original Tengen Tetris in the box. I don't know if I should continue holding on to it or not. That's cool. It depends what's important to you, isn't it? Like, having stuff like that is so cool, but is it doing anything other than just sitting on your shelf and being cool? You gotta think, how much joy am I getting from that, and how much joy would I get from the money? Because I don't know what it's worth. I assume it's a fair bit. Thing is, chat, I don't know what health upgrade I'm missing. One in Spark Mandrill that requires Boomerang. Okay. Are we missing a... Do we need all the sub-tanks as well? Are we also missing a sub-tank? We need everything. I mean, it seems like we've got to go for it, doesn't it? Yes, I remember. We did miss something in this stage. Down here, right? How do I get that? Jump boomerang. Okay. Wait, why are my chat messages not showing up? They are? Collecting dust or wood, but if one had to wait, you'd probably just sell it before the chips degrade too much. Maybe. I tend to hold on to stuff that has like nostalgic value, or that stuff I actually wanted to kind of collect. It's supposed to head down. Well, it does not. Only some. I'm seeing your messages. I've got it set to live chat as well, so. I did try pressing down. We're allowed to start looking stuff up at this point, I think. Oh, okay. Weird how, like, sometimes it goes down, doesn't it? There we go. You're welcome. Let us know what you get for it. I don't know, Japanese version something? I got no idea. No. Hate haggling. Yeah. Fair enough. Ah, y'all are sweet. Incidentally, anyone is free to subscribe to me, and you can also subscribe to my Patreon if you want to at patreon.com/theretrosofa. Hooray! First Patreon mention 3.5 hours into the stream. Because I'm not good at marketing. At least I remembered to monetize this stream, I think. Yeah, so now we've got to try and get that. I'm learning! Yeah, I've always wanted to play this game too. I'm completely new to this. Wait a minute. Yeah, you could boomerang it. I don't know, you sure it's boomerang? You sure boomerang's the play? Messed all of that up. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? Yeah, we did it. I can see the boomerang is not working properly. It could be, I mean, what's properly? It could just be me. Or it could be that I'm playing, because I'm playing the Japanese version and it doesn't, maybe it's not quite the same, I don't know. Main thing is we did it. I think means every upgrade. Right? Hi, Enthusiast, we're still doing this. How close are you to the end? Well, I think we're about to go and get the Hadouken. Ow. Ow. Monetize, Patreon, show me money, yes. I create for the joy of creating, but it has value as well. Alright. Let's go! You gotta fill the sub-tanks. How do you fill the sub-tanks? The sub-tanks are filled by overheating. Okay, cool. Did you ever play any of the Kingsfield games? Sorry, I didn't answer that. No, I haven't. The latest video was great. Thank you. Very kind. The sprite designs are beautiful as well. Like, yeah, this whole game they were cooking. We've got 5 lives, so we're good to go. The SNES has got a very particular aesthetic, hasn't it? It's I really love the way the SNES looks. And I think like modern retro aesthetic games will be like, they'll either be like going for the 8-bit look, or they'll be kind of 16-bit, kind of 32-bit. We're allowed to use more colours if we want to, you know? Like Sonic Mania is an example of kind of retro style game, but it's also very specifically going for what if a 2D Sonic game released on the Saturn. And it does stuff that the Mega Drive just wouldn't have been capable of. And it does give it a different look and a different feel to the Mega Drive games. And I think with SNES stuff, a lot of it's the same. Alright, so what we've got to do is get up to that ledge and die four times. There's one. Ooh, holy slowdown, chat. I don't know what it is about the SNES look. I don't know what gives it the SNES look. I think colour palette limitation has got to be part of it, but this game looks like such a SNES game, you know? Might be the darker shading, maybe. There's also a very specific colour that I only see in SNES games. Does that sound weird? It's all over this. It's that kind of... It's that kind of white, kind of blue. I don't know. It's Ryu's Gi from Street Fighter 2 Turbo, you know? There are like some specific colours that feel very Super Nintendo to me. Not done yet. I think you can. I think this was in magazines, wasn't it? Magazines told us to do this. Poland stage also probably have sprites and layers are handled by the hardware. Yeah, there's something about this background, right? The gradient on that back there. I don't know. It looks Super Nintendo. No other console would look like this. But I couldn't tell you why. Well, we're up here. Another one? Or do we just game over now? Okay, if it's not there now, we're missing something. I presume that bright white flash was new? I didn't notice that before. Man, dying to any of these spikes right now will be really irritating. Or that. Okay. I think we would have had it there, wouldn't we? We have to farm some more lives on the way there now. Audio. Hunt down the bottom build, don't go back. Don't listen to Josh, always go down. There's a 1-up on a Mega Man 2 bat in the very first area in this level. The Easter egg. What Easter egg? What are we talking about? Life, very good. From what I've looked at online about this, having all the lives I don't think is necessary. I think it is all the upgrades, and I think it's having enough lives to die 4 times, which we had when we got here before, but I died 1 time too many. A classic bat enemy at the start. Oh, is it? Go look at that then. They just look like regular bats. Like regular Mega Man X bats. Oh, there it is! That's cool. Oh, that's a nice touch. That's really cool. I like how they redid the sprite and everything for 16-bit. That's really cool. And we're going to see a lot of it. I think not always, but certainly a lot. Got a very high drop rate for 1-ups. I think it only drops 1-ups. But sometimes it drops nothing, because all enemies sometimes drop nothing. In other versions, does that bat not drop 1-ups then? They're fine. Oh, in the English version it drops 1-ups every time, I think. Yeah, there do be version differences, I'm sure. I see why this is one of the great SNES games. Like, this absolutely deserves its place, right? Super Metroid's still better, but this is a classic. One of the must-play titles, and I hadn't really played it before. DKC2 is good. The problem with DKC2, maybe making like retro top 10s, maybe. I did one last Christmas, like top 10 multiplayer NES games. I just did it in sort of, put like a Christmas wrapper around it. I could definitely see doing something like that again. Like NES got good at the tech, some games like Doom Butcher, but SNES was pretty good, yeah. Chrono Trigger's a good one. I'm just not good at finishing JRPGs. I played what I enjoyed. No, I enjoyed what I played. I don't know how people keep going for long streams, because I know I am starting to lose energy here a little bit. In terms of the presentation and how much I'm talking and whatnot. We haven't said much about men's mental health now for a while. This problem with retro top 10s, right? As fun as they are, it has been done by people who have a lot more experience of like more games than I do. I could do lists of like Sigma Mail is top 10. Yep. I could do top 10 lists of like games I've played, you know, that's not going to be exhaustive. And it's not the sort of thing I want to half-ass either. There's a channel that annoys me that I'm not going to name. British Retro Gamer channel, where they do a lot of lists, and they're very successful with their lists. and I suspect they haven't played the games that they're talking about on the list. There are obvious errors that they make in the way that they talk about some of these games on their list that suggests to me they haven't played them. Stuff like mixing up like Japanese and European versions in a way that doesn't really make sense. I already know the channel. Yeah, could be. And like, I've gone as far as to low-key suspect AI-generated scripts, but they're very successful with it. A little bit bugs me, but that's what a lot of top 10 content I think is, because it's not. Because you can't really do a top 10 of all the things unless you've experienced all the things, you know? And no one has. You probably know them, you've probably seen them, they're pretty big. A British gaming channel as well, don't mind telling you. But like, I think it's good fun to do like top 10 lists of like with people you know, and you're talking through it together. There was a video recently on Scott the Waz's second channel where he and Ant Dude rated we didn't rate, they made like a list of the sort of definitive Nintendo games. If Nintendo were to make a compilation where they had to have one game per console and one game per franchise, what would that look like? And it was a really good discussion, and obviously like biased by their own experiences and what they like personally, not trying to come up with an objective top 10. And that kind of content I really like. That's the sort of thing that I could see some Musty and I collaborating on. Although we're coming at it from different eras. Are we doing this wrong? Yeah, the community top 10s were a really nice idea on GVG. I think that's the closest you get to coming up with an objective top 10 in a way that's kind of ethical and still accurate and covering pretty much everything, is to democratize it with a large community, and I think that was really clever and a really good solution to the problem we're discussing. Right, what are we missing? Oh, okay. Still mad at Derek and John for saying Arkham Origins is better than Knight, and John saying Sekiro wasn't as good. I hope one day you will learn to forgive. I really have an opinion. Haven't played Arkham Origins. Okay, you know. I'd like to play all the Pokemon games again and learn which are actually good. Yeah, I don't know, right? I have no opinion. As you can probably tell from my age, I was all about first gen. I have no idea about or interest in anything that's happened since. Yeah. But there aren't many people who have that level of knowledge where they could come up with a reasonably respectable top 10 all on their own or as part of a small group. James Rolfe and Mike Mateo could get there for NES, but even then it would, I feel like, probably still be from quite a small list of games. Like, they'd only be, comparatively, you know, they're not looking at all NES releases. They'd be able to tell you, like, a reasonably good top 10 out of all the games that released in the US or whatever. No, they have a lot of experience for sure. We've definitely died enough times to do this, so I need to know what I'm doing wrong. The only thing that's not full is that I'm getting here without the full fire thing. Mega Man X Hadouken. Okay. We dash jump to that ledge. It's just one of those things that was maybe different in the original. Just looking into this here. In the original SNES version, you have to grab the energy item and jump off to die 5 times. Not sure about the whole full health thing. We definitely need to have full health at least at the end of the final run. Tricky, isn't it? Okay. So you side with Musty and like modern Pokemon. Like, I'm not gonna have that argument with the Musty or with anyone else really, because I just simply don't know. I really enjoyed Pokemon Blue and Yellow at the times that I played them when I was a kid. I've since played Fire Red and Leaf Green to get the nostalgia fuzzes and had a good time with it. No, see, that was textbook. Full hearts, full health and everything. Oh, we're just going to look this up and find out that it's not actually in Rockman X. Mm-hmm. No. The chat on the stream has stopped. Thank you. Please do wait a moment while I fix it. Please confirm you are seeing chat if you see it. No. Alright, scroll up a little bit. Where am I miss? Okay. That showed up. Switch this from top chat to live chat. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Rashko. Oh, you're really kind, thank you. Right. Among the bottom of the Venus. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, what do we do? Can we just not get it because like we've game overed or something? There we go. I need to give some time to the GBA Castlevanias as well. It's another one where I've started playing it, but I haven't really given them the proper time or attention to actually get through them. At least this music's good. Cheers, Dr. Wonga. Thanks for coming by. But like Symphony of the Night, surely is still one of those like must-play games, right? Just for its reputation. Jumped too soon there, that nearly cost me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Do. They're not there. Having very limited experience with Castlevania, I can't really comment on much of what you're talking about. I played some of the original Ori and Blind Forest. Gave it a chance. Didn't really get into it that much, if I'm honest. Still not there, chat. I really liked SteamWorld Dig 2. That was a good game. Ori is amazing, but does it have SNES sprites? No, it does not. Nope. Is anyone still in chat who knows this game and can tell me why this isn't working? Yeah. The original SteamWorld Dig is like, I think it's a procedurally generated game, whereas SteamWorld Dig 2 is much more, it's a very well designed world. And story and setting and all that. Alright kids, so we just die a few times. But we've done that. Like, we had 9 lives, we've got 4 left now. Still not there. And I'm getting quite good at specifically that bit. I have taken damage a few times because you can't really do much about it on that thing, but I thought from what I'd read it's only going up there the last time where health matters, and I have got up there with full health quite a few times. But where health could matter if even it does. I'm starting to wonder if this is like a hacked version of the game where the only difference is that it hasn't got the Hadouken. Like, how annoying would that be? Like, if you wanted to play a practical joke on someone, that would be incredible, wouldn't it? I think your copy of Mega Man X is cursed, yeah. It's so specific, though, this trick, because there is still clearly some sort of myth and disagreement around how it's meant to be done. Every copy of Mega Man X is personalised. It was just a playground myth. Yep. That's not that pretentious. Games are art. And the reason we appreciate art is because of how it was created by humans who are naturally fallible. AI art, of course, isn't. I'm pretty close to opening up this cartridge and having a look inside it to see if all the ROM chips match up. Just not there, is it? Yeah. I feel like if there was a legit version of the game, if it didn't have the Hadouken, we wouldn't know about it. But like, Mega Man X is not an expensive game. It's not worth bootlegging, so I don't think I have like a weird bootleg copy or whatever. So, I wonder if it's just like we got game over somewhere. Yeah, I don't think where you die matters. I'm not finding anything. Wait a sec, I'm dumb, I know what the issue. Okay. The chat's frozen again. In X1 in particular, the HP is not maxed out when it matches the weapon bar. So we're just missing an upgrade. I mean, that sounds more likely than me having a weird cartridge. So what heart tank are we missing? Is the question. I mean, I'm glad you've all been able to sort of talk amongst yourselves and keep yourselves entertained while I've been dying over and over again for no reason. I'm just on Chill Penguin stage because I'm thinking of searching through levels basically in the order that we cleared them, because earlier on we didn't have all the upgrades, so we were more likely to miss stuff. There's no other logic to being on Chill Penguin stage besides that. I don't know if there are upgrades here even to find. But if you've got any ideas for stages I should be checking, do let me know. Because as a man, it's okay to ask for help. You want backseat gaming on where the heart is in each level? Yeah. I feel like there could be something up here, right? Or have we been down there? Oh, you need to break the house up there, okay. There it is. Glad this game's pretty easy to move around. It only makes up for the delay on the stream. Hello, you can just come from the back and need no ride armor. Me too. Okay, so there's one upgrade still missing. You have to go, but thanks so much for letting me handle. It's been fun. Also appreciate the discussion and good vibes. Oh, thank you. I mean, that was you as well, so thank you also for bringing good discussion and good vibes. Appreciate it. Storm Eagle. Okay. Did you get the one in Chameleon stage? It's early on. I think we did get the stuff in Storm Eagle. Chameleon, I'm not sure. Oh no, we did that one. Go up the platforms at the start and do the long jump left. We did that in Storm Eagles. We did get that one. We've been up here before as well. We fought this boss already. I kind of don't want to fight it again. Go to the right for a bit, drop down, long to the right. Yeah, down. Yeah, I'm reading you. We're just working with the delay. Go back to what? Before the green robot fight, okay. Right, I see. Okay. That to me looks pretty maxed out. Back we go. See, like, I don't need much for finding stuff. I do need the hints. Probably isn't necessary to farm lives anymore, but let's just make sure. Like, we're pretty good at this game now, right? We've had some practice, we've learned some things, we've improved. We don't need the lives for the gameplay, really, as much as trying to get this Hadouken. Yeah, I'll do. Don't need it. Okay, here we are, we're back. Assuming you play Classic, how does it feel to get the upgrades in the game for you? You do start to feel a lot more powerful. This game's got a lot more of the feeling of the power fantasy feel as you go through it, which is always nice. I know some fans don't like starting with a smaller health bar. I'm fine with it. Like, I think it's a fine decision to have the health be an upgrade, to be honest. Haha, we did it, chat! Anyone want to translate that? No. You can't find a quick translation online, so let's just carry on. If you all want to find one and paste it in the chat, that'd be cool. Wow. Goes on a bit. It's cool that he's dressed as Ryu. That's silly. I was going to write it down and then translate it. Sorry. I think you just look it up. You must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance. Very good. Let's have a go at this then. Haven't got long to go. We've got yeah, it is cool. Got family coming round in like 20 minutes, so possibly won't finish the game, but let's see how we do. Can you stop, please? We've got all the passwords recorded because the whole thing is recorded. So. Ooh, this is intense, isn't it? Earn it. Just throws a lot at you, doesn't it? By class of Mega Man, you get a boss rematch for them. Civilizations 4 seems long, so probably not today. Also, you can't get Hadouken with a code, you have to actively seek it. So does that mean if we have to quit and come back to this later, we have to get the Hadouken again? Up law. But we could use the code to resume the game with all of the Okay, so we're still not supposed to win this. Alright. You get here without the Buster upgrade, Zero gives you his Buster. Oh, but then he can't bust. And busting makes you feel good. Easy. Easy, boss. Oh no, Zero's dead. Oh well. We did our best. I'm sure that's a perfectly accurate translation. Why are there springs now? I've never had springs before. I love the SNES bass lines as well, right? It's got a cool bass. The enemies don't need to come back this much. Like, this is too much. Damn it. We did so well to get up there. I abused Sting Chameleon for this part. And this is pretty good too. All jumping while pressing dash. Oh, okay. I don't remember any of those. What was that one, right? Is that really what it says? That's cute. You don't get to see it often, but classic Capcom had a sense of humour. Okay, I just want to try something. Aw. Ah, yeah. Enjoyed that. That was worth it. Okay, cool. I think that has to be the end, chat. I think I've got to go and do real life. Get some lunch. Made my raid group play this spider boss to learn how a raid boss worked in Final Fantasy IV. It's exactly the same as 14. It's one-shotting the most annoying enemy in the game. Was it? I don't know. I've never fought it. Just Hadouken and we're done. Yeah, this was a really fun stream. Thanks everyone for showing up and chatting and interacting. You'll make it what it is. I'm just here badly playing video games and chatting. And if I was just doing it to myself, it wouldn't be anywhere near as good. Thank you everyone. You'll too. Enjoy the rest of your days as well. Thank you. Thanks for joining me on the Retro Sofa. Do the Patreon, YouTube memberships, etc., etc., etc. if you want. Bye.